Oh, hey, hello! Chat, it's gonna get loud. Ah! Hello, my sidekicks. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Oh! Jesus Christ. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's load our game. Yeah, I want to continue. Jesus. I love damn it, rum. First, second, and third haven't been redeemed yet, Rue. You could grab one. Also, how's it going? Rue with the first! Yo, let's go. Now, we might be playing a different game as well. I don't know yet. We'll have to see how this game goes. Well, how this goes. But we might be playing some SMT 5. Potentially, I don't know yet. So I feel, it's my heterosexual life mate, Psycho. Hey, Mac. Jesus Christ. The fuck, man. What the fuck? Well, hey, man, you made it for us to execute more of my classmates. I forgot you already married to Cody. Hell no. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Onokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Almost forgot, since the trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. The good old days.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on!
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Rue, who was the character you kept talking about? I can't remember. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
what are we supposed to do? By the way, Mac, that's a chick. Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I
don't
can't
want
take
to live
it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Shihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we were warriors. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Oh.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that just? What was that about just now? Saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel.
Don't
man.
fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You don't want to keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist? What? Passed down from generation to generation, the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you, huh? Besides, I know you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Oh, God.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us with even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everybody meet up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Been a while since I played this, so I gotta learn the controls again. Hey man.
What the heck?
Yasuhiro. Hey Makoto, you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't know anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible crap.
Serious?
Stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. There's another item. Hey man,
Yo.
I'm gonna check the middle hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
looks like I figured it hasn't moved or means shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy.
Hey, damn it. What?
Hey, don't make that face. You look like a pussy. Want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks. I think I've got enough.
Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Man really said you look like a pussy. I wanna go shopping! Come on! Wait, what? I mean, that's still locked. The stairs are open.
Got it!
Makoto, look, the gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor.
You hear me?
It's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know
Without
about
a
just
doubt.
in case. So cover that. I really
You understand?
sometimes. Well, I'll leave the school to you. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something. This girl's bathroom, if I ever took one step there, I'd become a total creep in no one's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored? I don't see anything useful in there. Interesting. Sayaka.
I see.
Sakura. So see what he meant by a new world. Should probably take a real close look around here. Yeah, I don't see anything. So there's a third floor as well. Okay. What is this place? Oh, it's a library. I've been summoned. Also, my AC still hasn't been fixed yet. What the hell? Really? It's covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Let's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
Buried under a thick layer of dust, it must have been sitting there for quite a while. I shall see what's inside, but we shouldn't read other people's mail.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Peaks Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. What the hell? Why does this game look familiar? It's an old game. It's the one with the bear that's like half white, half black, and he's got that evil grin on the black portion of it, and a red eye on the black one. Trying to see if I can find an image of him. I don't think I can. This letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Host Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Host Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the restaurant took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. God. That would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspaper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up looked stuff up online about the school. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
it must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, it's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
so the game looks familiar. If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That's true! That'd be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, chat. Hello. I'm going to be getting another phone call in a couple minutes. My uncle called me. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now, if
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or what? Shelves packed with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Yo! We got a coin! We got a bear coin. We got another bear coin! Oh yeah, I forgot, we have 82 fucking coins. It looks like a laptop. It looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken. That's too bad. Somebody could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's something I could really do about it.
whew,
There's a thick layer of dust on top of this. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Got another coin! So pretty much, Bear, the coins for this was behind this door. Some kind of archive. I saw in there with stacks of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. So I don't really have any reason to check it out. Pretty much the coins stopped stealing my coins, but we use it for gacha. We gamba with the coins. Oh, there was a room I missed, apparently. Alright, who's in here? Reality isn't everything. Interesting. I missed a door, apparently. The pool? Oh, someone's definitely gonna get drowned here. What the fuck is that? Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. There's a gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war. Why would we need something like that here? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Yo, we got another coin! It's like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Let's go, 85 coin. Boys and girls. This some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. This door is the locker room?
Yeah!
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room. Yo, Natra! How's it going? Really?
Of course!
Oh, Monokuma's here. Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll need to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handcard can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency would be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? Oh my god. Yo, Nacho with the second.
Yahoo!
And it'll be duka.
Just a second.
It really hurt to get shot by that thing. You don't say. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. Why if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girls' locker room, wouldn't it? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to a nurse student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% caught.
Honestly.
I did not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first
Is that a
place.
kid?
After all, they would likely... Oh, hold on, phone call. I'll be back, chat. Hello, chat. I'm back. My godfather called. He was just checking in on me, seeing how I was doing with everything that was going on with my mom. Stream might be delayed Friday, maybe? I don't know. Because we're gonna do the, official funeral. So. Alright, where were we? After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. What the fuck? So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same closed eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer
You
myself
got it.
up. Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
as for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is help someone else find something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Interesting.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a frickin' pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing
Quiet
discovery.
down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now
You hear
open.
me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not
Yo.
forget. Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well.
What?
There wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if there's a goddamn pool or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? Now we must each find a way to enjoy our current
You
situation.
piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Theirs seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn it around and betray that hope? It's nighttime. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'll promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Akuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. If you get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy pasta. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong, bing bong. How's everybody in chat doing, by the way? How's everyone?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added for regulations about you. Must be referred to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, but right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Well, hold on. Let me look. E-handbook is prohibited, so it's good. Maybe added it. Okay. See the area, yes. So the bathhouse is now open. Ugh.
Hey, Makoto.
I feel like we're missing some people. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is not surprised, but strange Taka's not here yet. Only Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. Sure they'll be here soon enough, just be
Let's
patient.
see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's no problem. There's one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? You feel me? Would you make me some tea? I'm doing good. I've been trying to unlock the new character on Star Rail. Ooh, nice. Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your
This
reason?
is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out quickly,
Oh,
Okay.
please. And unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand and a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us.
There's no way to
I
think about this in
empathetically
a common
decline.
sense
You're
kind
not
of way.
my type at all. You talk with a lot of casuality, basic instinct, act and react.
Well then, if you don't mind, small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just ain't normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes, but this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding the milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever you look for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther.
Yes, I realized that it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
It does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Damn, her true colors are coming out.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy, bring it right out.
I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. Hey, that's me. I'm psycho. I knew there was more to her when I first met. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It seemed Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
Maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what might meant. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go.
Listen to me!
I was about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering the button until I get a response.
Well, then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. And we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? We went to go check the second floor of the school again. I mean, it would be the reasonable response. But before we do that, let's go see if we can gamble. Hell yeah, chat, we can gamble! Let us gamble, chat. An item. Let's go gamble. I think when we get to like 10%, that's when I'll start using more than one. Scissors. We want to keep it under the double digits. Cup noodles. Ooh. Ah, shit. Lucky. Oh, I got a second one. I got one for free. That looks kind of wrong. Is that a t-shirt? Jesus Christ. Alright, we only got 9 left. Alright, last one. Ah, I got a duplicate. Alright, what did we get? Okay, so we got some potato chips, some cup noodles, a kitten hair clip, love status ring. Ah, shit. Okay. Scare brooch, we don't have right now. Fresh bindings, strips of cotton cloth. They were commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say if you wrap it around your football body and soul becomes hot. Okay. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Jimmy Decay, only 100 were ever made. Water lover. Oh, I know who to give that to. Layering shears. Styling designs. Berserker armor. Self-destructing cassette. Mr. Fastball. And Crystal Skull. Hoop arts. Secrets of the Omoplata? Oh, Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, okay. Millennium Prize Problems. They're mathematical. Okay. The Fun Plane. Take a tree spring. A small light. Ancient tour tickets. Novelist fountain pen. Okay. If facts. Full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. True press, yeah. Despair bat. That's everything. Alright, let's head upstairs then. So yeah, let's head through here. Damn! Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Go check the pool. There's a locker back here. Lockers. Well, I was trying to see any in a normal pool. So he's not here. Which is interesting, to say the least. So he's not at the pool.
Hey.
Come here too, huh?
So...
Okay, the objective was so interesting yesterday. You probably guessed where it is right now. The library, I guess. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, it most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
He snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and start showing up one after another. Yakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. Never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you learned in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah,
Naturally.
what? I decided to fight. Of course, I'd come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. George sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what are you gonna? What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. This type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination
Actually.
match? Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we have been subjected to here. In this
Is that okay?
I have a limited resource that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who wanted to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
naturally.
Of course. Do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. Just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second!
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't
What?
believe it. Believe what? An uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking
Don't
kill
make me
you.
repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious. Even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Trying to suggest we're on the same level. Close that vulgar mouth
Oh.
of yours. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best shot, where's the fun from it?
No,
It's a terrible way to look at
What?
it.
it's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are long, you know? To kill your own
it's
friends
horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
But, you know,
What?
but what? So trying to force your contradictions on me. Just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking
Just a
dead.
second.
Hold on, calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention on working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. I hate wasting my time.
Not
Waste of
possible.
Time. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
What I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without doubt.
Don't fuck with me!
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
Just think you don't think that. Oh! I need to plug my headset in. Hold on, chat. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Thing I don't know, but I do. You want me?
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, wait, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. What is it, nighttime now? I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Let's go find Aoi. I mean, might as well check this out. Lockers running along, I don't see anything inside. So here. Oh shit, nice. The bath is huge. That's everything? Okay. No, it's a fucking sauna. Alright, let's go here then. Yo!
Okay.
Yep. And spend some time with Hina. Okay, you wanna go for a walk? I don't care where. So stuck in this stupid school. Okay, and let's lay around the school. I get closer today. Yes! No. This. Give. Oh, you keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. Something wrong here? Reach my
Just a second.
Stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything for the sake of it. I want to get out under the sun, do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports.
What the heck?
Okay. Can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get proper physical activity.
What the heck?
Okay, don't you? But it's just can't sit still, you know. I've joined 6 sports teams.
That's
6?
right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one. Swimming. Yeah, you got it. I don't even care about what stroke it is, just get me in a pool under the blue sky, but isn't it hard to do many sports even for
Well,
you? I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. Challenge, more new stuff to try. Challenge?
because, I mean,
But sports is winning, you know? It's having a fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreak.
but,
You finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? Never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was going through. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I wanted to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. Okay.
okay.
Talk about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now. No way out. You really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. Become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, he took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Remember, skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Back to my room for a little while. Do I have anything I can give Hina? Yeah, is there anything I can give her again? I don't. There, yes. Alright, let's go find Mondo then, I guess. Well, actually, no. I have a lot of stuff for her. I might as well.
As for me,
And it's Celeste. It's not getting closer there. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? A crystal skull. I mean, vulgar trinkets, how unappealing. Could you perhaps make something a little more befitting someone of my standard? Oh, I don't think she's too happy with that. Ah, shit. I thought she would have liked that. The hell? Ding dong, bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Give me 1 second, chat. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to
I
the
was
train
in
station.
the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay, Monokuma. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yeah. I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have had strong dock yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. The table looks bigger somehow. Sometimes because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I have a phone call. Well, chat, it would seem I'll be able to stream a lot longer tonight. We're getting takeout, so I'm just gonna eat on stream. If I know, she's super annoying. How could you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cool, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice, get some rope, we're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little
Count
overboard.
on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day. Or
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
Can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Who are
you!
you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just get so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
I see. So Mondo made you
What?
depressed. What? How is it
What?
my
Hey,
fault?
come
I'm
on.
just trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I believe
Huh?
that. Just shut
What?
up. I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you.
Yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys
Yo.
cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank
okay.
you.
Mondo.
Oh.
Sure.
But
I just don't know how I am right now. It's not like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out.
Oh yeah, Miss Fujisaki, we can smash into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile,
I
huh?
see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. So our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do? Free time! Free time, free time, free time.
Jesus Christ.
So bored. Maybe I should hang out with Mondo. Yeah, I'll spend
Hell yeah.
totally down to kill some time with you. Kill some time with Mondo. We're a little closer to you. Would you like to give him a present? Yes, definitely. Damn, seriously, this thing is like super rare.
Hell yeah.
Don't mind if I do. Damn, I'm lucky as shit.
Yo.
Goto, what's your ride? Oh my
What?
God. Yeah, man, your hog, your
What?
chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride it. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a
Jesus
hog?
Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Oh,
Yo.
sorry. Alright, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I
Hell
ride.
yeah.
You gotta see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. I must really love your
Stop
motorcycle.
fucking around.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? Well, we're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan. Right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond gang. Gonna come on a ride with us? Monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Goddamn straight
What?
pipe. Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something is missing, right? So it makes a monster sound. It's got no muffler. So the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler.
Hell
right?
yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time you ride
That's
with us.
true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name was Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. Diamond Brothers. It sounds kind of...
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me.
Hey, damn it.
Man. So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Man, Mondo, you must be really...
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? So the other gangs come after me. If you want to be the leader of a pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't keep on that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. I'm Mondo, but the other gangs target him first, right? No.
Hell
No
yeah.
way. Hey, I say get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in a real trouble. Your maximum skill points has increased. Let's go. Leaving my anxiety behind, I went back to my room. I guess we'll go see Toko. I do have a thing called an if fax for her. hallway. Must be locked. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Coco for a little bit? Yes, fine. What the fuck, Psycho? Yo, Nwanu, how's it going? Want to spend some time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Oh, Toko. Look at that girl a little closer. Would you like it? Toko a present? Yes, definitely. Where's the fax machine? Where's my fax machine? There we go. Was this more pity? Do you always give people presents and you pity them? You really are a total sucker. Does that mean she liked it? And does she want something? She's not saying anything. I should try to start a conversation. Okay. But you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What'd you just say? That part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. Even friends, you think I'm stupid? You're just I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Been hurt once.
Anyway,
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Romance. Romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men poles, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Yeah. I'm gonna right now screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? You unlock the skill of vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. And it's nighttime. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. So, Toko. Vocabulary. Interesting. Leave the area. Yes. I'm feeling a little peckish. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing, huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, man.
Hey, damn it!
Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward or shit.
You're
like
corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve our problem. So you can't do what society asks of you. Why would you walk around dressed like that? The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know
You
I
wanna
am.
fight?
Alright, then let's throw it down. Prove what I
hear me?
Prove what you got that I don't. Accept the
What?
challenge. That's what happened in Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna start punching each other.
Hey.
Right? Are you? There's gonna be a bathhouse on the first floor, right? You got the sauna.
I see.
Inside. It's a simple endurance
Got it.
contest. It is. We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna. The
Piece of
longest,
shit!
right? Goddamn straight. Just wanted to get some food, man. You guys really gonna
Stop
get
fucking
shit? Yeah. We done in a matter of minutes. Anyways, people like him are, without exception, all
You
talk.
want to throw down?
Bring it on. Yeah, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
You son of a bitch!
In a battle with all our clothes.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicide.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret
Stop
it.
fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Hey, okay, I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you
Shut up!
I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, hold on, chat. Chat, I'm gonna go grab food. I'll be right back. Yeah, Nawani, you still haven't said, explained why you said, what the fuck did I say? Yeah, Nawani, how's it going? Such is officially...
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Jesus Christ, these two.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
It's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him better crawling back to your room. Let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spraying my... Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you how to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. This ain't good. Fate does exist. Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past?
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! true! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mono and Taco survived. There were but two of them hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? You've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. Feels like sexual harassment or more. Forget it, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never
Ain't that
understand.
right?
What you just said. Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of
Without
it.
a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the
Piece
contest?
of shit!
Who gives
Got
a
it.
shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you guys were saying.
I
last
see.
night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. For breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mono and Taco's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Well then. So, what should I do today? Ding dong! Who could it be? Wondering who came to visit, open the door, and someone forced their way in. Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
I'm so surprised. Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what's going on. I have a favor to ask. Should we go somewhere with me? Where's it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a good book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to go quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She was actually starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Surprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
It's kind of crazy. Did you really focus on that bucket? This seemed like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you
Naturally.
Know, Of course, now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Makoto, what do you think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
Shoot, there's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. But, okay, it might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. What?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll go back to my room for now. Oh, is it free time? Nothing to do. What to do? Oh, free time. Yeah, I'll do this. Alright, chat, I am going to go eat. I'll be back in a bit. But when I come back, we will be playing more. That's not what I wanted. Alright, chat. Hold on, let me turn my light on. But yes, chat, I'm gonna go eat my dinner. Everybody, go grab some food, get something to drink, go stretch and everything, right? Stretch your legs, your arms. Alright, have a good one. I'll be right back. Bye-bye. Snack time. Or, well, food time.
Hey, chat.
Hello. I'm back. Alright, so we had free time, if I remember correctly. So... I guess I'll go here. That's the laundry. What was the... Where the hell is the warehouse at? Was it here? Was this the warehouse? Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the warehouse. So she's a computer person. I'll spend some time with her, why not? So she's a computer person. Maybe this? This, but, well, you see, I mean, it's not that I can't accept it.
I'm
sorry. No, I'm trying to no, it hurts.
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? It seriously happens.
Huh?
Oh, did I use the wrong person? Sorry. See the other arm, the huge red bump stood up there. Holy cow.
What should I do?
Sleep had such, you know, it really hurts. It's so big. Did it bite you while you were sleeping?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake, but you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. What? You just watched it? You just watched? Why didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah,
you know?
I'm really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. Might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's not. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push into the bump.
Huh?
Oh, I had no idea. So smart, Makoto. So that's a whole other level of scary. Anyway, I think it's kind of strange.
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in? There's somewhere, maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature spot. Nature place in school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow.
But...
So I'm guessing she did like the gift.
Huh? Thank you.
Hey, Makoto. Before it's been updated, your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. We're all done. Head back to my room for a little while. Is it still free time? Oh no, it's nighttime. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Okay.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Chat, I'm gonna do something real quick. Before it arrives. That is kind of odd and sinister in a way.
All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Who's dead? Someone is dead. I already know. Someone's dead. Twitch. There it is. Okay, give me 1 second here, chat. Content. Come on now, content. Video producer. I want to open this on desktop site. Because I want to upload these to YouTube. Export. Export to YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Start export. I think it's exporting. Hold on. Let me just check the VOD channel real quick, chat. Switch account, VOD archive. Go to the channel. Oh, okay. Okay, it's up. It's uploading. Sorry, chat. I was just checking to see if I could upload VODs to stream.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? Yeah, why now? That's weird. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area, yes. Come on, dude.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everybody already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? Kind of went all out and.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Hey, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. This is really concerning, chat. I don't like this. I don't like this at all, chat. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for sure.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. Just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How that turned out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! Oh.
Yeah, police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
No, this might not be related, but... I don't see it. Nope, gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult
But last
mystery.
night, I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. Kind of sound. Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction
For
site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that headphones. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, he's back. Hey, you stupid fucking bear. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun? That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? On this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitchings even loosen all its shine and luster. Losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just
Hey, I'm
the next
feeling
Blacken hasn't
black.
shown up yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? You gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Driving to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Momokumo spoke, he tossed envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know about. We'd never kill over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed. Fair, not well. With almost convincing look of depression, depressed dejection on his face, Momokumo receded into the gym's depths. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but it's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a
You
brilliant
hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right
Without
here
a
now?
doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely
Come
not.
on,
Easy,
come
okay?
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we
Come on,
go.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it. You bag of you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave the things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
To talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited about it.
That's
about
true.
It either. If everyone's not much against it, even if my brothers put one that suggested, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody would kill anyone over about it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you kill someone to keep it? Nobody says something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Right.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but... We left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Then maybe I was just being optimistic. Who died? Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Who's gonna die? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Occasionally, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference, can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of a moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Why the fuck are you in my room right now? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint me. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. Why do I have a feeling... I have a feeling that someone killed someone and someone else is going to take the blame for it. Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this way back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned.
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? They're hearing what Monokuma had to say. The worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So something really did happen. Does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To just someone else's values based on your own outlook, you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You ever forget, this isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Well, right now we have 3 options to check. We can check upstairs, which opens up a bunch of options for us to go check. The bathhouse, which is right here, and then the warehouse. I'm gonna check the bathhouse. I mean, there's nothing wrong in here. I'm just gonna check upstairs. I think we'll do the warehouse last. Pool room, maybe? Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
This is what he just said. There can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust? What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. I thought Toko was going to be dead. But Chihiro, as soon as I did. Loud, almost prime evil scream escaped from my mouth. A boy's life of despair. Deadly life. Went from boy's life to deadly life. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
That's unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching it all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Jiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. Murder is far too bizarre for anyone, for any everyday amateur to have. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
Whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head. Hey, I heard screaming, did something. Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. Wait, that was a new sound.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious and in Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. You just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is dead? Yes. You start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room as everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the
fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Shut up. No, there's more important things to worry about than that dumbbell. Now pay attention to the wall, huh? I said it once already, there's a word written there on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. You know, think about writing bloodlust in blood. Does this sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method, and at the scene of each crime the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname the internet gives this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Are you telling me one of us is Genocide Jack? Oh my. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their own stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko. He was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? 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 She fainted? That did not sound good. Toko, rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. Just remember what she said. About how she faints every time she sees blood.
So she's a hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films, son. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? Fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning me. She sounds completely different.
I don't know, everything's fine, at least the stutter. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
Scared to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It'd be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Well, it's like a reference to the investigation. Mastermind isn't behind that after what happened last time.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us.
Of course!
Right as rain. I don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that. There's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you trade it. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma File. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
You really gotta do another investigation. So, okay. If I remember correctly from the regulations, had one of the guys gone into the women's locker room, they would have been killed by the machine gun outside. So, the killer has to be a female. So that leaves Hina, Toko, Celeste, Sakura, and then Kyoko? Just those three. Just those ones, right? Those four? Given the corpse of one of our friends. I just suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough from getting
Hey!
out of here. Where are you planning on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Except after all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon, what? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead bodies an object.
Piece of shit!
If your hero wasn't an object, show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byaku just said.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byaku is right, that genocide track is somehow the one that...
that's right.
And unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Yeah, more victims. If we mess these up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Well, I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Almost been added to regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one?
hey!
Oh, wait, to one person. Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder them.
Punishment is waiting
Farewell
for
for now.
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Guess I understand his thinking, but if he can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go use the washroom, but... let's think about it, right? So if one person kills, what's stopping another person from killing someone else, right? So, like, let's say... Hifumi killed someone, right? Let's say that. I'm gonna use that as an example. And then Byakuya killed someone. Is that against the rules? Can there be two blackened? Anyways, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the washroom. Back. Hello. Hello. Oh. What do I have an email for? Oh, my nitro's ending. Oh, nice. Fun. Is everything not good? We need to uncover the culprit for something else.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Hey, so I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Sweet. We're not gonna solve the mystery of who killed the hero before we follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate! I better check Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Okay. Blood discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nakuma, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
Purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
I just seem to have some limited use, which is why I chose you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I feel the light draining out of my own body. It's
very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well,
what?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I mean, this is the murder weapon. There's a bell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. This is a blood that was a blown object. This is what killed her. I mean, this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon. I mean, here's the thing, right? At least she died instantaneously.
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. Maybe this is where she got hit. There's a fresh blood stain in the cupboard. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Blood on this. So this has got some blood on it. Must have been happened during the murder. She took her time examining Chihira's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body was absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. You have time to talk. You have time to start investigating.
Very... What?
He uses the locker room all the time now. It's just in the city. She hears death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, being carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that
Perhaps.
late? Tina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account. Mondo, what about you? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. She really needed to get stronger that badly. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already? What? New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect.
Let's go.
That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. W game choice? Yo, hello, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. So this is our next location, huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself, it's no point if you don't, right? I mean, I already know. This. I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that thing quickly and sharply clasped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
He called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems Makoto has a question
You
for
need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep, the card readers all have been designed to interact with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbooks. It's also for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, it means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So, in
there.
other words...
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple, but am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning an e-book is prohibited. Back what I missed. Yo, Nacho, how's it going? Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh! Chihiro is dead. And we're trying to find out who killed her, and it's potentially a serial killer. Nicknamed Genocide Jack. Jesus fucking Christ. I expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. I heard stream all. I had it stream all the way up my heart. Oh god. Oh, Natra. The whole laptop stuff. When it's shipped out, can you let me know? I also need to figure out capture cards. So then I know what to get. Yeah, and they used to be expensive, but you can find usable ones at 30 to 50. Okay. Yeah, I might just get one off of Amazon. But yeah, just let me know, so then I can order a capture card around the same time. I need to know what would be a good capture card for it, right? So if you have a capture card, could you let me know like what type of like plugin it uses, so then like I know what to use, what to get. Anyways, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of a main course that I am. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know like what type of like plug I need to get for it and all that. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means you would have to loan it.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Also charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out on the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? It's a newer model than my laptop. I didn't look at the size. I just saw it and immediately said, hell yeah. Okay. I'll see what ports it has. Oh, so the laptop that you found is a newer version of yours. Okay. Card reader has been added to truth bulletins. Into the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? I mean, I have to figure it out on my own. The mailbox here? Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook. Wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? Yeah, they update yearly on the stuff given off us, I think. Oh shit, okay. So you finally found them. You know, these right here, wait. So someone could have used Sayaka's or Junko's e-handbook. I find them by chance to myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Aizama. Alright, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Because the regulations, the answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to an person is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning an e-handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's.
Right? I see.
would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Right? It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during the assault.
Damn it!
Hey! What? That E-handbook is essential to student life here. Integral instrument of super. No way it would break that easily, but...
That's impossible!
I said it wouldn't break. It wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But the secret, I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Even the question hanging up in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken E-handbook. Okay, then it should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Who killed Chihiro, to be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What are you talking about? Invite that be okay, to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but most especially, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Do you really think? Should you believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't
Chihiro?
make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Seen as Genocide Jack, right? Nobody else he could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Look at ghosts attacking something and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. There's something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that? I have a basis to believe. They really prove? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence.
It's all
you
clear
need.
now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence does something like that really. Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's going on?
Please!
This is emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. An emergency. What happened?
Well...
This is what's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Suspect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
It's if she had to dorm to Toko's room, most likely, if you're right. I'm getting inside some kind of emergency. Because if you're slow, I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girl's locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
Just try talking to herself. Yeah, good idea. I'll give it a shot. Ding dong. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity floated out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out
What?
of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You. Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. In front of the door, not making a sound, and press the doorbell. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide have control ever again. That the door slammed shut. Maybe Byakuya can pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about promise. Oh, Oh. I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I said I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here, keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Why are we here? Is this the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Here, I'll go see we need to check elsewhere. Here on the inside of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, so much dust.
So, in other words...
Say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The one box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like something, like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Why'd you use an extension cord? A thick file stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful, huh? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Huh? The death claim. Wait, yeah, it's the same one.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. The type files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed, just like the file.
That's right.
It's a report of a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? No telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in or peeking at it. Without making a sound, return the file.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? Mean like members of the Diet like or something. No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Made you just fear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Just kidding, right? Am I? Let's let it go. Maybe not understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
Because the classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not just that, it's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Host Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. I just can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. Troll, you still can't believe it? What about you, Cube? Believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary stuff, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Well, what makes you think your old common sense applies to me at all? Elements gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. You top secret stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I'd like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. That's why I can't proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold cases police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. To talk, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. The list is written in blood, but the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Shishiro. So if you're surprised, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims were suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Oh, so Genocide Jack is in the school. Oh, fuck. Okay. So Genocide Jack is one of my classmates. Fun, chat. Fun. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that aspect of his crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite
simple. So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right, That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Among us! These are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack tossed here. Belka handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scenes of each crime had been collected. Oh, with scissors! The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tashiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Isai, 14, Takashi Yashida, 30. Oh my god, there was no end to it. It became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And in the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Oh my god. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. The suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
Key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. And maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. There's Jack's case file.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here. Ah, wait. Yakuya. What the fuck? Turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. There's some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of us.
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. So as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything being tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderer to me is one of us, but who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Interesting. Is there anybody in this room? Hifumi? Anything? Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity
I
of the culprit.
feel as if...
I understand. This is evidence. What did you not reveal that yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that. And Miss Lunenburg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really?
Well,
Did you
it
tell
would
me?
seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the door. There, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Why are you being weird, man? Okay, let's check this room. The fuck is that stain on the ground? This strange stain on the cover? What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. The poster changed, huh? This poster. Cover a boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Someone swapped the posters for some reason. But why? Let's check this locker over here real quick. Can I put in the locker? Guess not. Beautiful, yes. That's weird. Someone swapped the poster. Wait, was Chihiro killed? The listening poster, but the switch to mouth is pretty noticeable too. This locker room doesn't seem like kind of pretty oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this locker room. There's a poster of a popular boy brand. And the girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Posters have been swapped, but they were. Why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to somebody who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Oh, it's Sakura, right? Spent a long time exercising in the girls' locker room.
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Tina and I use it together. And let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been swapped?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a lot of protein coffee every day, every time I finish exercise. Good protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I make protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain.
Of course.
Like I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it usually clean? As if there were a stain. Clean? Yeah, it's swapped. Wait. Did the... Hold on. I need to look at something. So there's no blood anywhere else except for the carpet, this, but then this. This was written afterwards. Like, after the fact. And there's no blood drips, like, at her feet here. Did she... She was killed in a different room.
Indeed. However,
but I have to get going. I'm related to take care of cleaning besides the investigation.
Well,
nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So then.
Alright, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Shiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. Might want to determine.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Careful, left the girl's locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. That's something I was worrying about. Poor Chihiro. So I should examine the body one more time thoroughly, but I do have my limits. But I gotta give it a shot even quickly. Hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. We need to prop her up in kind of crucifix position. Huh? Rope has a plug? Wait, so there's no rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. First fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Jinsei Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Stays a dead body. The one thing like the title is missing here is the nature of the rope that was used to spin Chihiro. Figure that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Jinsei case file one more time. On mode.
Yeah.
Complex about being weak. Yeah, no, she like without hesitation or without a doubt was. Is there something I'm missing here? Oh my god. Let me open this up, please. Thank you. Dining hall, and then there's the warehouse. Can I not fast travel during this part? Or do I have to be in a different room to fast travel? Oh, I had to be in a different room. Okay. Well, what does Chihiro... Well, not Chihiro. What does Hina want? I mean, Chihiro's dead, so... Or she won't come out. She's just mumbling on something about the day. You left her. My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty angry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back to the room and Toko's not gonna go too pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. You know, wait. A donut, of course. Two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. I couldn't think of it. Who did spend time with her? Yeah, she was a little strange. She didn't really hang out with much of the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you,
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. But she just shy. I don't know, she talks to all the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? That's totally fine. The sex. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? So, I don't really saw her as that kind of girl. Wait, is it possible Chihiro was a dude? Like, just like a really feminine dude? I mean, it's not impossible. Right? It's not impossible. Hey, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. Absolutely, it has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. See that? But have you found anything related to the
most unfortunate?
Thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but it seems it was pointless. Then you did find it. Very well, I will tell you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh,
I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed that jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was.
Yes, indeed.
She was merely stalking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exit without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag, so let's say she saw it. So that's his account. I figured. I mean, the only person that could have accessed it was Leon. Let's head back to the library. I'm curious about something. Some kind of clue here? Guess not. The lamp won't turn on. Let's see, it's not plugged in. It's not plugged in. It's long enough for the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it's definitely on. It was definitely over here. Maybe I could was using a extension cord. An extension cord here now. I wonder if library. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. So let's have a look at that file again. Oh, is it here? I'm taking a look at this case. I know it's running here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Someone take it out of the archive. The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but the FBI. Ding dong, bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
We got trial or it's about to begin. Red door, it's right through here. But why did Yakuya... Oh, someone's ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Choco's not here. And Choco is... I really don't remember.
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut dog? She was part of the class trial this
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Wait, what? Just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Choco behind him. Well, I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the over and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? Yo, Neutrophil, how's it going? Neutrophil, you're just in time for trial. It's time to find out who the murderer is. She was so gentle, so calm and meek, nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. The murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Coco, man. Let's go. You're so worked up. What the hell? We have no choice, right?
It's
we have
true.
to, yes. Give a small nod in reply. With the last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel block sank with heavy, clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. It looks painful. Yeah. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road!
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save pre-class trial. Alright, let's set some skills. Increase bullet time capacity effective during the bullet time battle costs 4 SP. Damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time. So I forget how to do this. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
So, just a heads up, Neutrophil, there was something that I noticed while I was investigating. The rugs, so the body was found in the girls' locker room, right? But the rugs from the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room were swapped, and so were the posters. So I think that the murder took place in the boys' locker room, because the girls' locker room carpet is in the boys' locker room, because Sakura spilled coffee on the rug by accident in the girls' locker room. And so that stain is now on a carpet in the boys' locker room. And then the posters are swapped as well. So I think the murder took place in the boys' locker room.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, it was the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
How do I do this?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was... According to the Monokuma file,
What kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
What?
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was.
According to the Monokuma fuck, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, he's wrong.
No, he's wrong. Break.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal
I couldn't
blow
remember
was
the
dumbbell
controls.
found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Oh, by the way, Neutrophil, I don't know if you've watched Sword Art Online at all, but our character is voiced by Kirito.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Brother.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Voice. Yeah, I hate Kirito's voice actor. No. Because all I hear is Kirito. That's all I hear. And so I'm like, oh my god, I hate this. All I hear is Kirito. I hate it.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Sure, SAO is lovely, but I've not. It's, I mean, okay, the first season of SAO is good. The first 2 seasons are good. It's just when it goes into Gun Gale and then like the other like side stuff, I'm like, brother, what the fuck am I watching?
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Like a fiendish serial killer, did you really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! First debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep these white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease the take. Okay. Action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer. Just focus on the situation in front of you. Here we go, they're gonna have fun. Oh god. Oh, filler. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, it's wrong!
License ADHD. Yep.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Lower the game music. Okay, give me a second. I had it at level 3 volume.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
I don't trust this dude.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Yeah,
the first
I like
is that a
Mondo.
bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
Yeah,
and
Hifumi
it's
is
something that has
noir,
never
for
been
sure.
made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Say Jack's case, which is
I got it!
Position. Got it!
Apparently, in every genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Uncut noir.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
It was Pig couldn't have been more wrong. Why does anime always make glasses, dude?
There's only one logical answer. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Oh!
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I don't think it's that simple, though. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. Simple. It's just not one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Schizo!
Now I understand.
Now banned from the channel.
Is it because Genocide Jack
Schizo.
has a split personality?
She's schizo!
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
That's not schizophrenia, though. That's not what schizo is. I know, it's not what schizo is. But hey, we're gonna roll with it.
Okay.
I mean, we're...
Still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
That's DID. Yeah. It's dissociative identity disorder. But you'll also, Neutral, remember, these are a bunch of, like, teenagers. These are, like, high schoolers.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
MPD, multiple personality disorder. Montreal Police Department, yep, MPD. Girl got crucified and the fat dude is talking about boobs. Absolutely wild condition to have. It shows Toko could have had split personalities. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite...
Yes, it's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I could have sworn I was hearing something, but Won't let Genocide Jack take control, drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Fuck, Toko.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
So I can keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. Won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
His horny jutsu on him like Naruto, but it failed. Instead, you spoke.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing. Could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean?
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Oh, that tongue at the hell? Orochimaru.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say,
Jesus.
sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Genocide Joe be a better name. Whoa.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Hell is with her mouth.
Just
I have
like
no
how
clue.
every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh my. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
I think she's corny. I don't know why. Possessed may be a better
Sure,
word.
I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Some people horny and go...
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think they killed Chihiro. Because if you look back to when Genocide Jill like kinda came out when Toko like fainted from the blood, they were like, whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? And this person is just like, yeah, I've killed people. like, Genocide Jill is, like, very open about people that they've killed.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
Wait, hold on. Read but not the ability. But not the ability to. Yeah, true.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Burnt that house to the cause. Like the dude, oh, I burnt that house.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
It's interesting.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Toko? So, Toko and Jill are the same person. It's just that they're, because Toko has the motive to kill, not have her secret revealed. Well, no, so that's what they're trying to pin the motive as, right? But the thing is, my whole thing, right, is that Jill isn't afraid of being out. Yeah. So my whole thing is Jill's reaction to the dead body, right? They were surprised to see a body that they didn't kill. Yes. Oh, hey, Nomadic. So think about that. Danganronpa. Oh, true. Yeah, they were surprised. Now, what confuses me right now is the fact that when we went to go look at the case file, who died? Chihiro. When we went to go look at the case file for Genocide Jack, it was gone. And the only people that knew about it were me, Makoto, right? Me, Makoto, and Byakuya. But no person is dumb enough to let let other know I killed that person. Maybe she's totally right about that, but okay, Nomadic. I think Genocide Chihiro died. Yeah, Chihiro died. Is Jill the 16th classmate? Yeah, Nomadic. She got crucified. Not crucified. She got tied up. No, she got strung up, pretty much. Perhaps. Okay. Yeah, I figured. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. All right. What bullets do we have? Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I think the modus operandus would be the correct answer.
Sorry,
No,
but I
not
didn't
your
kill
hero.
anyone!
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past murders, the modus
Operandi matches
completely.
No, that's wrong.
No, not your hero. She got get fucked through sad.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
So that's what I was thinking about. So Genocide Jack, or well, Jill, right, stabs with scissors. They do 3 scissors. 2 in the arms to hang up the body, and then 1 in the chest. But Chihiro was hit in the head with a dumbbell. And then strung up with an extension cord.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Being stabbed by scissors doesn't sound too pleasurable, true.
I murder with passion and conviction.
Oh, no, 5 scissors. 5 scissors, sorry.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Sounds worse, not better, to be honest. Arts.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee?
This is no creation of mine.
At least he does it once they're dead. So they are an artist. What the hell is Chef Boyardee? It's a canned, it's canned food. They have different kinds. They have like spaghetti. They have, they have pasta. That English translation with the Chef Boyardee. Yeah. But arts are always cool villains. Yeah. SpaghettiOs. Yeah, kind of like SpaghettiOs, stuff like that, right? It's kind of like that type of stuff. Fucking love it. So she kills them she stabs them with the scissors and strings them up.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are 2 clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah,
Yep.
yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be
Yep.
strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Especially with somebody who has killed thousands of people. By the way, what's up, man?
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I mean, it's not a bad comparison, to be honest.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
To really piss off Italians. I don't know. Tomato sauce. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. Make your pasta before cooking it. oh wait, no. Or the one video. Here is a jar of cheese sauce. Do you know what it's made of? Sauce. That's right, cheese. No. Oh, my hair's getting long again. It's going underneath the headset. I got a question for you. What's up? Not approved. It is now illegal Here, you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
A gun! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend
They're the same
her?
weight. Or, well, if you want the real answer, that's right. It's a kilogram of steel because steel is heavier than feathers. But, Lemmy, they're both the same weight. No. A kilogram of steel is heavier than a feather. But it's steel.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Why would you say rope? You know it's an extension cord, you
What is
fuck.
your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
You know what I don't understand? So, Genocide Jill has killed thousands of people, okay? How come the police just don't monitor people who buy this exact pair of scissors?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Oh, well, no, there we go. She's killed because she is below 18.
Like I said, I'm
The
a
cops know
professional,
she's a-
so naturally I'm
know
very
she's a
picky about the
student.
tools I
Oh,
use.
no, Genocide Jack is a student.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack
Oh
case.
yeah, they were all male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
She's above theft too.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
The patterns are inside down. Look at the names of the victims. What do you know? I can figure it out.
A gun! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Girl is sexist. Yeah.
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
Lolly girl, my dear Toko. Lollies are girls.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
But what I don't understand is... Hey, Sego, let's travel to the Sahara Desert. No, I'm good. She's a lolly, though.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
You eat naan bread and drink chai tea? Haru hide.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Fuck yes.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Whoa, Rue! Wait! She's not 18! Rue, she's not 18! No! Screen. My intrusive dream is a hot girl killed me. That's crazy. Exclamation mark clip. No, you have to manually clip it. I don't have that function. I don't know how to set that up. That's crazy. All rest of it, I can't speak. Spoilers.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
We're all telling him she can hit Rue's G-spot, bro. Massive W.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That
True.
does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Apocalyptic.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Huh? Oh!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Got magical dog.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Wrong!
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Her very lacy shoes. Actually, hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied and say Jack cases. Select someone.
Here's my answer.
Byakuya.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
But I think she can cook. Makoto. I'm Makoto! What do you mean? Something here I can't tie knots is nonsense. I'm Makoto can also be the killer. I'm Makoto! I know for a fact I didn't kill. I don't have snacks. It has to be Leon. Leon's already dead, but it could be you. I didn't kill. I know that for a fact. I passed the fuck out at night. Of course, if you look only at the circumstances.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now.
Get away from me, bitch. Fuck. Man, Celeste's smart. Like she's repeating what Makoto said. Get away from me, bitch. I'm gonna throw my glasses away. Really said, when did I become soft?
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, it's true. In the locker room. Very suspicious indeed. There's nobody search the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yeah.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction with what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. New element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Yes, absolutely. Called Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. And what's the best thing? Well, you just have to use your keen wit for you. In this case, though, say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Make your argument. File number 2. So I have to hold down?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What's it for me so weird, man? I don't know. Just take a peek at the girls' locker room.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim
was Chihiro,
who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker.
There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong!
Break.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
There we go.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
In fact, well, no, that's wrong, or objection!
Very interesting indeed.
No, that's wrong!
But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
It's like he doesn't even care. He's on the corner, but he's acting like it has nothing.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Difference between the case and the Genocide Jack murder. What could be? Make your argument. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Okay,
But
that's true.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that
rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
You're wrong, bitch. Great.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yep.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. No, it's the fact that the rugs in the posters were swapped.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, was that just something's not right? This man was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, he's sweating.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Oh, he's sweating, chat. Did I just take you off guard? Yeah, I did! And the story suddenly moved to the crimes, and Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
This shows the murder took place somewhere else. It has to be something that switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. The scenes are swapped.
I got it!
Oh, there we go.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
The accent?
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
By the way, this is a chick.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Wait, really? Yes. No, it's not that this thing was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Yeah, I like Jill as well.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Fuck his protein coffee. I'm not gonna lie, Becca, not realizing this scene was different makes me think he's innocent.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
I like how Leon's fucking picture there is the photo of him, the expression of him right before he was executed.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Protein powder plus coffee.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I think Chihiro's actually a dude.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
A skinny but a little muscle line. To my wavelength, damn. You don't need to be buff.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Should have really gone into the boys' locker room somehow. Broken e-handbook. Oh yeah, Leon was missing.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
What?
Shoot! Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
You don't have to have steroid levels of Jack.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room? Byakuya was the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Want to save before making any
Well, alright
decisions?
then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Can I save right now? Oh, I guess I can save.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
We knew when the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be
Check it
sure to
again.
examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a
Wear gloves,
girl's
you
dead
fool.
body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Her eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled. This game came out. Everyone was head over heels for Ashina and Junko. She's alive. Watch her be alive.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
I knew it!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
What?
Interesting.
She's a femboy.
What?
Why?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was
Keeping
a
me scared now, bro.
Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
How did Kyoko know?
I do apologize for
Sakura
keeping
find
you
out Chihiro was
waiting.
a guy?
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Oh, don't open that door. Well, Kyoko knew because Kyoko, was, Sayaka, examined the entire body in the surrounding, area, right? So, yeah, that's why. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, hold on. Knock over my light. Said that quiet part out loud. When you said the quiet part out loud.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
I suspected that Chihiro was a boy when Celeste saw them getting a tracksuit. Oh, the warehouse.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Fucked with my mod view. Oh. Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Test I thought I did badly, and I got a B minus in. That's good, I guess.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
It is a slow key, so good.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
A B minus.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
I'd scrape a C minus. That's fair.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I'm
gonna save.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Gamble all.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
No, I don't know why it's not working.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
It worked earlier.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Ain't gonna say. This is in the boys' locker room. You would need a boys' handbook to get in. The handbook is apparently broken. The killer has used their own. In other words, it would have been a guy. There's something on that. Let me find something that What's his account?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Mission plot. I'm gonna laugh at Sakura with a secretly a guy too. No, Sakura's a chick. No, so pretty much if they get it wrong, everyone dies except for the person who killed it. Pick out the wrong person, all will be executed, and the killer stays alive. Yeah, the killer graduates.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over.
You mean they
It's
graduate?
all
This
you
is
wanna know who
technically
saw
a
the
school.
victim? The killer.
And only the killer.
No, it's wrong!
This is a school. We are in class right now.
I believe someone else did see the
Did the
victim
VTuber
before he was
graduate,
murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
A deadly school. Yeah.
Really?
Pretty much everybody here was invited because they are the ultimate of something, right? And they basically to go to a prestigious school that pretty much guarantees your future, right? No, he's the ultimate fanfic writer.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag?
She's the ultimate gambler. Think of this as a game of a wolf and a pack of sheep's neutral. Yeah. Sure, but so she's the ultimate gambler. Why do they all die? Does it make sense? Well, okay. They all die because they were all kidnapped. Okay. And the bear is basically saying, hey, he is doing everything to give everyone the notion to kill someone and then have a class trial. And then if you get it wrong, everybody but the murderer dies and the murderer gets to graduate and then their future is secured. Right? We can't leave the school. We are stuck inside the school. Imagine the Saw movies, except the Saw guy wants to fuck with everyone. True. Weird wacko stuff. Yep. Watch the start of the VOD. You know what, Neutral? You know something funny? On the VOD channel on YouTube, in my bio, the first VOD is up right now. Ooh, YouTube in it. Yeah, YouTube in it. On YouTube. Yep. On YouTube.
but we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that
I have
the
an
culprit
anime of this
destroyed
game
them
also
to
in
get
intro.
rid of any
Yeah,
evidence.
there's also an anime, but like, I don't know. I mean, the YouTube is Hi YouTube. Yep. Yeah, Noir. I'm promoting the YouTube. YouTube people, come, my fellow communists.
And
Oh,
that
God.
is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Very nice. Brian, I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they
All
were going to
become
work
friends.
out together?
It's our favorite flower says we need everyone to become
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out
in
who
a
it
hurry.
was.
Born to goon, forced to edge.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
What? Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence
Well,
that
channel
we
has a new
don't
subscriber.
have?
Let's go! Remember before Chihiro killed himself?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Trying to be offensive. That'd be the ultimate.
Do you
choice.
think there might be some
It
connection
would.
between the culprit and
The ultimate.
Chihiro's jacket?
She's the ultimate track star. Moving the plot along. Actually, what's Toko the ultimate? So the Toko is the ultimate literature artist or literature prodigy. She's track star. Yeah, track star. Basically, at like the age of like 8, she wrote like a hit novel about fishermen, and it became like her bestseller at the age of 8. To the point where fishermen shot up to be the hottest men in the world, pretty much. She peaked at 8. Sad. I mean, she's done all of that, but it's one of it. What they said, it's one of her bestsellers.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
But that was like her first bestseller, which was the first book she wrote. Kind of hard to believe. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yep.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
Oh my god.
Shoot!
Mondo? Mondo!
First of all, we know where Chihiro
Mondo,
was on his
Mondo.
way, so next week, why did he choose?
Mondo!
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue track?
We never said it was blue! Mondo, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No, I refuse to believe it.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he hit it off the exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just in case she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I hated him as well because he has a...
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
It's almost frightening how sharp she is.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh
What?
yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Mondo's. It belongs to Mondo, doesn't it? Huh? But I have mine. Whose is it? Better calm down and think about this. Ow! Put it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Comrade. Be 10 times better if it for me. Sign the comment. Psycho, can you save? You might die soon, brother. Yeah. Save real quick.
For a fact.
Pussy.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Oh.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Yeah, it was break. There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Cough, cough.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
Wait! It's not Mondo.
Because as your sweat evaporates,
it's not Mondo.
It creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Okay, no, here's the thing. Mondo has his. Mondo has this thing. Right? So let's head to the sauna, brothers. Yeah, so it's either Mondo or it's the...
Interesting.
Taka.
I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose
Mondo
of
and
it.
Taka, I need them to turn on their handbooks. And if one of them shows Leon's, then we know who it is.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, okay, then it was Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
But yeah, the handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
No, they're
well,
like...
my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Hold on.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
So, no, they're just like friends. Like, they're like...
Let's test Mook.
Really
If what
close
he
friends.
said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, that's wrong!
Best friends, I'm guessing? Yeah, they're like best friends.
Mondo, the handbook
Pretty
you
much
have
they
right now,
bonded, like...
is it really yours?
When they were having the endurance test.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
But he's not loaning it, he's borrowing Leon's handbook, and Leon's dead.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Or Taka. Closing arguments start. fucking hell. Hold on, I need help with this. No shit goes up. I feel bad for hard with this track. I'm so confused on what would go here. Oh, maybe the poster.
Here's exactly what happened.
Is this it? Poster blood splat?
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specific, but how could the victim, who was apparently a girl... Here's exactly what happened.
Alright, here we go.
With bag in hand, she made her... But how could the victim, who was a...
What? Did this and then this?
The killer is... you!
Yes, okay, this one
With
also
bag in
reminds me
hand,
of Nazi zombies are used too.
She made her way to the locker, but how could the victim... Simple. Because, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Okay, I got it right.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Put him.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the bloody poster...
Nomadic, alright. Nomadic, what do I need to put here? I don't know. The dumbbell. Next one on the next slide. Okay, hold on. on. Oh, I can't save right here. Oh, great. It makes no sense, damn. Nomadic, is this correct so far? I don't want to restart this. I don't want to restart this. You missed the main thing, Neutro. Oh, it makes no sense, damn. No, it was in the heat of the moment, Neutro. I don't know, I'm making guesses based on the photo.
The killer is you!
Alright.
Which is why the killer hurried, then removed...
No, we lost. It makes no sense though. There's normally a reason to have at least a heat of the moment. This is Makoto. Yeah, it looks real quick. He's right there. Congratulations on here, and everyone else must now be punished.
Is this real?
Can I give it another shot?
I refuse to give up yet!
Can't give up now. Starts by giving everyone something that they could be used as potential motive. Could be this one. Don't know about Chad, yes. Alright, let's do this then.
First, let...
Skip ahead, we skip ahead. I think the killer would have Chad.
Which is why the killer hurt, then
No, it wasn't that one. What the fuck is it? It's not this. It wasn't the fucking door handle. What the fuck is it then? Was it this?
Here's exactly what happened.
What the fuck is it, dude? Is it this?
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, it was the fucking girl's door. Oh my god.
And finally carrying the corpse, a girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. Here's exactly what happened.
There we go.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
The secret doesn't have to encourage the kill, but rather make a character go out of their way to enact change, putting them in a situation to be killed.
That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
You fucking coward.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's killer already revealed himself early in the trial. I can show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New elements and added. Absolutely. Fever time and I'm not even gonna try that time. During a bolt time, if you press the R1 button, fever time will active and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you press buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can press X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so you gotta make best. Say phagocyte, you can say no. If only you got access to special time, right? You also prepared something called that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates that during bullet time battle, tempo marker will disappear. Quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. Don't know what I was worried about. So unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty set to gentle, okay, and the moment of truth.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False!
Final strike.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Here's your evidence! Social reason this is a joke.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Damn, I got an A throughout the entire thing. Damn. 82 medals. Let's go.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, vote. Alright, what's his execution gonna be?
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it's so. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time. Did you confess in front of you, Taka? You're an idiot for not voting. It's a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. No, I want to know. Hey, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. An extreme inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody would be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deeper inside of him. Was not so easily weeded out. Gay. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then a lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course include Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he just is like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma would have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Knowingly, he used to use the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's
I
my
want
chance.
to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help from there. And the person he went to...
that's right.
It was me. Yep, sure was. The biker gang fellow who had been painfully clear about how important his manly promise was. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep that secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's when Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls'
Indeed.
locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't it to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep it secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would be arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Could have gone to Sakura as well, but yeah, it's true. Sakura could smack the shit out of Mondo with this. It's her protein coffee. Why would he do that? When I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why did you? So no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it all after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it makes
You're wrong!
Anyone. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night... on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During this, the race tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, to my net for cutting out the most important part. Three things. Crazy. Laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men." Fucked up, sorry. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Chat, give me 1 second. I just need to plug my phone in. Fuck, dude. This is fucked. This is absolutely fucked, chat. I quite liked Mondo. Yeah, I loved Mondo. Mondo lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong, strong. And yet, as soon as our killing games began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear it would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. GG's, that's fucked. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. He told me the secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say...
What?
Saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. Oh, that is even better. So he wanted to stop cross-dressing. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
To give the illusion that is a girl, because he was getting bullied for being such a weak guy, right? So his intention was to stop processing and to accept that guys can be gentle as soft. That's right, I am strong. Strong. Stronger than...
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. Don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the floor. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that, like that, lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? Everyone has a weak side.
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Was not in an environment where they thought being a gentle / soft guy was good. He was that and was bullied for it. Feel bad for me. Yeah. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What the fuck? Mondo. Camera going for the kill. The Cage of Death. Where the hell's his body? Oh my fucking god. I needed some for my steak sauce. That's fucked up, bro. I am bewildered. Chat, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Oh my god. Strawberry, get some strawberry Miracle Psycho, that should help settle you down. Sure, I missed the Miracle. So I wonder what she's up to. First Jello, no Miracles, no. Oh yeah, that's right, Miracle. I haven't seen, Miracle hasn't shown around in a long time. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. I'm busy with life, if I remember correctly. My brother. The murder and another execution I want to feel again. I want everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Saga's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that a game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Of course I do, because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? So that obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to
There
it.
is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I...
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. This guy's a piece of shit. I hope this guy dies. This is why I decided to lend a helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. Did all that to liven things up. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scenes. Damn, man. Hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. You could have turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story.
Hey.
Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? My question is why? Do you like them? You know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just all this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Here, let's look over this. Want a spoiler about him? About who?
Damn.
What do you mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Yeah, no.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
noble
exciting!
Son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Sure, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Don't do it. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. I'm curious who's gonna kill next.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
I don't think a blind puppy goes to hell, brother. I think it'd have a fair chance of an appeal.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Something I'd like
As
to
long
ask
as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Bald! Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Fuck. To be continued. I think we're gonna play a little more. I think we're gonna do a little more. Crazy Diamond! Crazy Diamond Visa down. Do, 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 do. Two of a Kind. Finish chapter 2. Crazy. I was crazy once. No!
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon?
It's like a room filled with rats, and rats can go crazy.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. You need some donuts? That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes.
Okay.
Sawdust. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Huh? Gurn, gurn, gurn.
Huh?
What's that sound? Gurn, gurn. Since I've been in Osada, am I gonna die tonight? GG, perhaps, perhaps not. I think it's coming from the bathhouse. Gurn, gurn, gurn.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Chapter 3, a next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero? After the conclusion of the second class trial. Well, I met him dining hall just like always, and I expected to start it like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kind of sucks on Toko, and Byakuya still refused to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Said her stomach is hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh!
There's gets her phone out. Super scared, but girl has no sorry with me. Usual for her, normally she's full of energy. Exactly what makes me
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks like.
How about that?
The committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh no, he's broken. His hope is gone. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look on his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
Yeah, I mean, what's gonna happen now?
He's a bit of persona himself. It's not...
We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
Simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. Which case is our current situation not...
Gaming angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since Taka's like catastrophic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
This is and just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the
You
conversation.
called for me, and so I appear.
Genocide!
Ah, nobody called for you!
Might I fix my CPU problem? Yo, let's go. What is your laptop brand and series no matter? What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self, which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Because I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy this.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Well, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but a very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. God. I feel so bad for Taco. Something out of the ordinary here. Alright. Okay, so that part's still closed off. The heating problem? I thought they did a good job. Pretty sure it's just the system overvolting my CPU. Chat, it's time to Gamba. Oh wait, no, I don't think we can Gamba right now. I think we need to wait for freezing. Ah, it's open. I guess we can get in here too. So what is this room? Oh, nurse's office? Normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Refrigerator must be used to keep drugs. That's cool. Okay. That was still closed off. Oh, this is open now. Alright, third floor is open. The third floor of Hoshi Kame. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? The rec room. Doll. So this is recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. It even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
It will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Let me to expound. Got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is the school after all. You need a quick fix? Check out the swimsuit mag.
So then,
will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda work.
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for now. My expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me
Most
too.
unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing, really? Pool table. What is this? Involved, but what the heck is this? Decoration or something? There's a locker here. To beat up old lockers. Do I need to open it? And the magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? I mean, that's true. What's the point if we can't even read, like, the monthly comics? Okay, so there's 2 more classrooms there. What is this? So there's a 4th floor then, okay. Oh, is this an elevator? Oh no, physics. What the fuck? This is the physics lab? So less like a classroom, more like some sort of research institution. Taka? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is some kind of research institution? Still no reaction. Materials, pulleys, and steel plates, magnets, I don't even recognize. Rich Kids High School? I mean, it is prestigious. What the hell? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some sort of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it's still turned on just fine. Yep, it still works. Should show this to the others. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Pope's Peak. The ultimate physicists, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, this time I'll stop Mondo for Thor. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Isn't it handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. I mean, this thing is a time machine. What?
Hey,
It's just an air purifier.
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys are you guys have all this delicious air. Don't go messing with it, you break it and it's your blood. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. That's fucked. Obviously, I have some kind of purpose, but I don't know what I can do. Oh, what the fuck? You just keep using it 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Oh, this is the equipment room. Oh, hey, Jill. It's just so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, inside Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. probably old iPhones to research that out. Pendulums, wheels, let's see, I haven't been using in a long time. I hovered over this. This is a tard. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems pretty ordinary to me. Yeah, it really is unbearable. A nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. That's true heaven. It's just about it makes me. Yeah, get me the fuck out of here, dude. Suck you dry, psycho. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, leave the area. Get me the fuck out of there, dude. Oh, that's fucking crazy. An art room. Ooh, art! Picasso. Oh, hey, man. This needs off for multiple things. Paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? This looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. The Venus statue? Yep, definitely very art roomish. Fuck is that? This is a statue of Mayo? I've never really heard of anyone using a nice statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Ah, yes. I don't know, who would ever want to make something like that? It's still, the quality is surprising. Another bear token. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Oh, sorry.
Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculptures.
Like sculptures of figurines?
Yes, indeed.
Well, they're all really... Yeah, I'm a fan of Chernobyl Pumpkinhead, as if you admire things like Sabarongi makes. Really expressed the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead's a little sculptor fairy, representing this country's greatest quality. Sabarongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is...
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the entity rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Night, Psycho. Night, everyone else. And Comrade Neutral. Alright, good night, Nomadics. Sleep well, man. I'm probably gonna go for a little bit longer. I see. Well, good luck with that. Alright, what's in here? Art. Wait, what? There's something on the floor here. It looks like a picture, but as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Yeah, what is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did it get developed? And in the picture, the windows in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. This picture was taken, wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly. That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had, things evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. 3 dead corpses in front of 3 guys howling around. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. I discovered lots of stuff and it's all strange, but I don't know if I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. Just getting more confused. Let's head to the dining hall, talk about with everyone else. Now I should head to the dining hall. That's suspicious. Oh, Hina! When I got to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Huh?
Oh, I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and credited her on Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. Oh, wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach it kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina's pretty much the same. It looks
Just
like.
a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, Geez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, you fiend. Okay, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taco? Man is bad at talking to girls, I swear. Right. Jill got a point there. Jesus Christ.
So,
No, I wasn't able to help much in the investigation, but
Could it be?
It didn't happen to don't really discover you, did it? Does that even
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember there's one on the first
Well.
floor, right? Remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no diets. It's just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. Not sure it's that disappointing. Alright, what did you find? Oh, I just remember I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
Kind of scaring me. Where was he? He
Uh,
was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. We'll let him get away from me.
Huh?
He's a Boga. Huge. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Yoko,
Correct.
what did you find? It was rather a remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there's a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen. Apparently, it's an air purifier. Oh, what's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Just the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms were blocked off. Say, give this a restoration for seriousness. Give me back my bright blue sky. Just forget it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate.
So in the end,
it seems escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Let's see. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I don't know what that is. Hey man. There's an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, then, let's see it.
What the heck?
Okay. This thing is like a kid's toy. It's like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of its appearance, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character?
You know nothing!
Rude.
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel. Pretty pudgy princess.
Oh, you recognize it, Kifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was only given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it?
Yeah!
Wait, that's my camera!
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
What the fuck? Why are you playing bingo at an anime convention?
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics?
However...
Yeah, but look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. It's not
This is
vacation. I don't need it anymore.
This ain't how it should be. Maybe I have it. I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Taka. It's no use. Everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. The 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
Should the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And the picture wasn't taken
Let's
here.
see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here.
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and they took that
Is that
picture.
right?
That's impossible after all. Saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So you have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma was most likely forged. I can't imagine any other possibility forged. Not all there is. Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. Mondo is possibly alive, not gonna lie. I mean, it's possible. He's right, but more importantly. Another topic, there has been something that's been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. What's up? This is something that's been bothering me. That I'd like to discuss.
actually...
It's about Hina. What? Me? Your stomach hurt? Did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
We were actually just now confirmed that you were lying. That's not fair. You're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about
That's
that?
it! I'm sure of it!
Really guilty.
Just a second!
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
Why did you lie? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe it.
Well...
I saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey. Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe it. It's not that I don't believe you.
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I have in Monokuma's belly. Oh my god. The execution wasn't believable. LOL. BRB. Alright, Neutro. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So, to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go eat some donuts.
Honestly.
Ignore the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. And I started hearing a strange noise.
well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human, and I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Yeah! Oh no! Away it goes! Zoinks, jinkies, creepers. Ruh-roh. You know what? Jinkies, creepers, zoinks. Fuck!
Honestly.
It was simply not possible. You must have been mistaken. It says in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your own weekend mental state. And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. What the heck? Ghosts can't put a curse on you. They can possess you. Curses are more like witches. Like hags. You can wait here if you don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
Suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Miss Ishimura? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh,
Yeah, I guess that's a yes.
Go suck your mentality.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
Please!
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's
Well-
ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that thing here? I remember seeing this. Oh yeah, this is the one that was in the library.
so...
Nothing happened. It's broken, not too bad. I had a laptop gift from the library
It
to
would
here.
seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on, huh? But I thought it was broken. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate
Then
programmer.
perhaps...
Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. That's crazy!
Oh man, if I had the love's coolest girl attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
I don't really expect to find a frickin' laptop inside a frickin' locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid...
Don't be mean!
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop
In
doing
other
in here?
words...
Maybe someone hid it here?
But...
If that's the case, find it pretty
Wrong.
pretty easy. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do
Hey.
you mean? I mean, you notice there's a big difference between this room and all the other rooms. There's no camera in here.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. Yeah, there's no camera. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying... So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining
Hey.
pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop a little more in detail. Yeah, let's take a look at it. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
All we have to do is wake it up, right? Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the left. On the desktop. There. The icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. New Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. Consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Hiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost. Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then
Anyway.
what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to her, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. The voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
That's
AI
right.
Program? It's how Chihiro program earns his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement
It's true.
learning. To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
I'm
sure of it.
About it. Just Google it.
In
okay?
other words,
this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that's why it's called alter ego. Fine choice then, I must say. You can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans learn. If you had to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko. I didn't know so much about this.
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on there. That is what this means, yes. He brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to
But you know, all this about master and whatnot. I believe I'm on fire.
You're only into
This is the most excellent tune possible.
But he's a guy and also
I feel as if...
No, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That,
Anyway.
Let's talk to him a little more. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. Found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another place. Why are you here?
Right.
You're asking what Master has planned for me? Well, you wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school. But the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it is taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. I was busy struggling to make a sound. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern, huh?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing, okay? Then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all go in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
if you leave your door open all night,
it's
then
true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself.
However,
but I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. Felt like there was a fundamental difference. Pulled out of my thoughts with a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but his Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay, then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
I feel kind of sorry for her.
You can imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something, and then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about
Could
us?
it be...
Strong hero.
You know?
I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think we can get online from here.
Well?
If we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online now.
Yeah, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. Confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
That's true. That's very true. So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Well, my phone's charged enough for me to take it off the charger. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun. Hina has gained enough experience to
What's the
level
matter?
up. So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Well, keeping secrets no fair. I demand an exclusive.
Denied, super denied.
Yeah, just because you demand things doesn't mean we have to do
Say
it.
what?
Do you mean like do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean by? What do you mean do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
It's the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? Unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections, so we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won for the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which. Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, Lee, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost on our day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something's strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? The strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek, huh?
Yes, you're absolutely right!
All about the cuties. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this does not come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just quietly go back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. Can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be spying on girls and all. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. Actually, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Damn. Wait. I'm gay, Chad Makoto. Chad Makoto. Fucking Noir, I'm gay. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
Fantasy, my fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay.
No way.
The girls heard you say that we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard a buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice
This is
bath.
fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Nah, you'd be fine if Phoebe would be dead.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
I was saying in the bath about how it was about time for you to get up this morning.
Because...
Thinking how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last long. Also terrible too.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your
See
presents
ya
await.
later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
Probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure you'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it, come what may. Why would you bring up alter ego in a room that has the cameras? Oh, hey, with heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already somebody waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always to see her, on the other hand. Oh, Toko is back. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Down herself, huh? Heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Everyone keep making fun of me. Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Yep. What the fuck? He's got a glass of water now.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us
However,
this time? Wherever you subject us to, we will not.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
Huh?
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
There's some of you prepared for us. $10 million. It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to most money, certainly is the gold standard, so to speak, whether it's a mystery novel or the real world.
What are you saying?
No way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap for seriousness. Oh, but I will. Bang, bang, bang! Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money, no. Not even money. From now on, no matter what we do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. There might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about
You
you?
know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then,
hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Ugly. Don't politicians kill for their political bluster? Looking at certain places in the world right now. Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong! You ugly.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Oh, Lily!
No?
Yeah, Mondo's dead. He's gone. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our...
How about that?
Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then, let's break. Now, was that pretty good, right, Taka? Right. I feel so bad for Taka. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there was no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. I forgot who that was. Mondo was the biker dude. Little kids have it so easy because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. No, see, just saying that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to salvation of the world. I'm Lil N. Damn. Imagine little arsonist, little war crime, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little great depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Alright, who's gonna die here? Ding dong, ding bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I guess I should head to the dining hall. Oh, him. Yeah. What up, gang? Oh, Kyoko's still alive. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just at 7. Yuka and Tuka are lost cause.
Well, yeah, it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good, too.
I think he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Wish there was some way to make him better. I noticed how Kyoko, did everything go alright last night? Yes. Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko's safe. But it's related to this case, so I suppose I should
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. Would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make that rule about? That's a good question. You have any thoughts on that, me?
No, just like you said, we all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and leave. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What's alter ego, though? Computer program that Chihiro created before they die.
What?
Jeez, what are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We had breakfast in a rush, and we headed back to our rooms. Oh. Free time. Alright, chat. Yeah, Lily asked Spacey. Oh, give me a second, chat. I need to stretch my legs for a second. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a little better now. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for today. What day is it today? Saturday? I think we're just gonna end. I think we'll just do that. Yeah. So, chat, I had fun. I'm upset that Mondo's dead and they turned him into butter. Very upset about that. I don't want Hina to die, but I know it's coming. I have a feeling Hina's gonna die, either during this chapter or the next one. I don't know though. If you never continue the game, she won't die. Well, here's the thing: I have to continue it because I have two. Neutrophil, there are 2 other games. There's 3 games in total, and I have all 3 of them, which we are streaming. I'm waiting for the ow. So, oh god, I used to listen Kyoko. They seem cool. Honestly, I would not put it past the game to put me and Kyoko against each other at the end. I would not put it past them. I can see it being like, I don't know. Let's say Toko dies. Like, let's say everyone else is dead, right? Let's say everyone's dead, and then Toko is like the most recent death, right? And then it's me, Kyoko, and Byakuya, right? It's gonna have me pit. It's gonna pit me against the two of them, right? Vice versa. And so that's what I feel like might happen. But yeah, chat. It's been a good one. I'm gonna end stream. I've been streaming for a while. It was scarily sharp though. True. That's what I'm saying. Well, Kyoko and Byakuya are like the sharpest people in the game. So, but yeah, chat. I am gonna end stream. So. Chat, I hope y'all have a beautiful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Well, actually, I'll catch y'all today. Later today, because it's now Sunday. I am going to my grandparents for like 20-30 minutes for Easter Sunday. And then I will be back. Yeah. So... it's a holiday, and then Monday I'll be streaming Monday as well, so don't forget about that. But yeah, chat. I hope y'all have a beautiful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'm going to immediately start posting the VOD to YouTube, so be ready for that, chat. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. 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 Bye.